Hmm. Something's up. There's a great power in this room. I don't understand what's happening. It's very suspicious. I'm looking into it. Something's up. Something's fishy. Perhaps this will do. Perhaps. Let's take a look. I think that will have a similar effect. Much more stable. Yes. 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 Hello. Greetings. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. I didn't have this one scheduled. And that is because my schedule only plans for 3 streams ahead of time. Which is normally what I do. But the day is different. We can have exceptions, right? So with that said, today is an exception. Also, tomorrow will be exception. And next week will be normal. So I guess I'm streaming every single day this week. Every single weekday. Now, you might be wondering, why? Aren't you gonna burn out? Yes. Yes, I might burn out. I probably will. I'm probably burning out just a little bit right now. But that's not the point. The point is that if I look at the calendar, and I look at my work schedule, I realize that I won't be able to play every single Alan Wake game or every single episode because I was pondering that perhaps I should probably skip American Nightmare. Alan Wake American Nightmare. Because let's see. If I was going to stream episode 6 tomorrow, then I'm not going to stream it Saturday. I'm not going to stream it Sunday. Or at least I might. But I'll be playing the special on Monday and then special number 2 on Wednesday of next week. So that would mean that we would have to skip Alan Wake American Nightmare, which is unfortunate because I actually never played that game. But from my knowledge, it's not critical to the experience. In fact, it really is, by definition, a spin-off. That said though, it's still Alan Wake, and still something I haven't played. And, oh gosh, there's even more to this. I might actually play Fortnite with Alan Wake skin. I think there's like an Alan Wake special, like solo adventure. I'm very interested in trying that out. The question is, would I do it on stream? Or maybe I just play it on my own. Maybe we invite people in the Discord. That seems like something like an offshoot. like maybe something I do. Well, let's see. Let's see. There's a possibility Sunday night we can play Fortnite. I know how much you all love Fortnite. Actually, I have no idea. But might be something you might be looking forward to. In fact, I am so curious to wonder if it really is worth my time. Perhaps we can take a look-see here. Alan Wake 2 Fortnite. Flashback. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I want to see it. Let's lower the volume here because it's gonna be like something something.
You must be new security
That. Oh.
back in the 80s.
I'm actually kind of interested in watching this.
That's why the place shut down. What is she?
I hope it's really campy and cheesy.
What are you so
Because that would be a good fit, I think, in my opinion. But what do I know? I have never played Five Nights at Freddy's. That could be a good game we can play for the Splatter Platter. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a quick look at this.
The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me.
I need to write something different. Something new, but nothing works. I can't take it.
I heard about this peaceful little town. It'll be the perfect place to clear your head.
Alice?
Ooh. Well,
It followed me here.
I think that'll be fun. It looks really short. I think I might give it a spin. Let's see here. Wait, Alan Wake people are going to be very disappointed when they find out this is not the franchise that the masses are excited about. What does that mean? What do you mean by the masses? There's Alan Wake is not like a mainstream game. It's sort of like a cult classic. What do they think? Wait. Oh, okay. I see. They're expecting sort of this guy is making assumptions that the way that the game is being marketed and how it's being received by the uninitiated is unaligned with what the game is actually gonna be. To be fair though, Alan Wake 2 is going to be very different from Alan Wake 1. Alan Wake 1 is much more of a thriller horror, while Alan Wake 2 is gonna be that survival horror that it promised to be when it first came out. I'm okay with this. I'm just glad Alan Wake like doesn't need to be like. I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry, I had a moment. Let's I need to do something. It's a bit of an emergency. Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm back. That was an unfortunate interruption, but it was necessary. So, but I got myself some ice cream to cheer myself up. Mm-hmm. Do I have like an ice cream PNG here? No, I do not have an ice cream PNG. That's unfortunate. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. We could just imagine them having some ice cream. It's cookies and cream. Hot summer nights. Wait, is it still summer? Is it summer? Is it summer today? No, it's not. It's fall. It's officially fall. Well, Southern California can be quite toasty. Sizzling, maybe. You could say. I'm gonna have this ice cream and then we will start Alan Wake. What I have in store for a indie game, or a spooky indie game, is The Stag Speaks My Name. Now I know that yesterday I also kind of failed with playing Condemned Criminal Origins because it is not an indie game, but it is sort of, I guess, unconventional. It's not often a game that you see people play. In fact, actually, it's very unusual when you see a AAA horror game. You're more likely to find an indie game that's a horror game. I think that's what the indie community has going for it for sure. Quality, interesting horror games. Probably because they're a lot more attuned with particular fears, very niche ideas. There's a definite strength with being a small developer in horror. And it's a definite weakness being a big developer in horror. Big developer and action work well together. Small developer and action, well, that could be a challenge. Now I'm talking something like lots of animation. Animation's gonna be a big one. I think I'm really pushing myself with this splatter platter concept. In terms of raw streaming, like, I'm streaming a lot, an awful lot, and it's very restrictive. Horror games, Alan Wake, one episode at a time. I'm starting to realize what is my limitation in terms of endurance? I think what's pushing me through this is my sheer desire to share Alan Wake, while at the same time being interested in horror games that I haven't touched on. And the deadline is more Alan Wake. There's quite a few games I want to revisit from this event. Even though it's episode 6, we still technically have 3 episodes to go. And sort of maybe like a mystery 10th if we do the what's it called, the Fortnite flashback, just to be fun, just to be silly. I think I'm done. Oh, my knee! Okay, I bumped. Okay, I'll be okay. Let me just. Right in the funny bone. Okay, let's get going. Let me just settle in right here. Dang, I thought I had it. Oh well. Oh well. I feel like I'm missing something. I suppose this is fine. All right. I feel like I'm all together now. Let us begin. Let's see. Alan Wake. Probably should have loaded it up. Schmalin Schmake. Oh, hello, Koala. How are you doing? Good to see you here. We're just about to begin. I'll be honest, I was getting a little nervous. I know I did start the stream pretty suddenly, without any warning, out of the blue, with no schedule. But I was thinking, what do I want to do today? Right? And it's like, I want to progress the Splatter Platter. What if no one watches? I'm like, well, you know what? I don't really care. And then I'm like, well, maybe I care a little. Maybe I cared a little. Maybe I just care a little. Right. Let's admit that. go for it. People cheer. Yeah. And I was feeling really good. I mean, it was either that and art. And part of me was like, I don't have to talk. It's like, well, no one's gonna talk. No one's gonna be in the mood to see it. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm not in the mood to talk either. And then here I am talking to myself, which is fine. We didn't. You know what? Whatever. I'm overthinking this. Let's go ahead and let's play Alan Wake. Let's play my favorite game. Oh, did you know, Koala, that Alan Wake is in Fortnite? It's true. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a Fortnite skin. Maybe right after this stream because I updated Fortnite. And also, I'm gonna try that like solo adventure and see if it's worth streaming. Maybe we do it after this game. Maybe. I mean, sure, why not, right? Maybe we invite friends. We also have one spooky indie game happening today. It's a very short one, so we're gonna go ahead and give that one a spin. Let me see here. What do I need? Graphics. Wait, whoa. I saw you change. How are you doing, Koala? I hope you are doing swell. Yeah, okay. You're kind of tired. We're all... You know what? I feel like the world's kind of tired. I'm a little tired myself. But I work on the weekend, so... I think I've been pushing myself at home. I'm just thinking, how am I gonna relax? More streaming? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Maybe I'll read manga. Man, I just don't want to be alone. Maybe the hustle. Maybe the hustle's getting to me. Maybe it's like, yo, I gotta do a fun thing. But everything, like streaming is fun, but it also draws energy from you. I need to have a better, understanding. I need to be in tune with my energy levels, and that's something I'm still struggling to learn. Let us begin. Let's see. In tune with my chi. Oh, that's a very cute emoji. What's it doing? It's praying. Pray.
Previously on Alan
Demon Chuckle.
A horror story that has come true.
It's true.
The same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane.
Thomas
You're the
Zane.
Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something
CW.
behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this.
The clicker.
As he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake. The clicker in his hand.
The clicker.
He took a deep
It's
breath
here.
and jumped.
It's our weapon.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Clicker. Departure, just like the book. The light. Migraine. I'm a dark person.
Hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes.
Light.
I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain.
We need the sunglasses.
In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
What is that? Okay. Clickers, 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 clickers. Hangover. Drugs. I need my drugs. I need my cool shades. Oh my god. Darkness. Give me that. Give me that dark. Yes. Yes.
The sunglasses made the world bearable.
Much better.
Now I could keep my eyes out without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
Yes. See, much better. Me and Alan. Man, Alan, he's just like me. For real, man. For real. Ah, yes, drugs.
Pills
Yummy.
worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
Yummy drugs. Nothing gets me up in the morning quite like some drugs. You know what really pricks me up? I remember one day I was at work and this guy, dude, man, how you doing this? It's not drugs, it's rice. True. Yeah, see, Alan? He's just like me. For real. Wait a second, I'm right next to Alan Wake. Guys, can we take a picture? I'm your biggest fan. Smile. Did you take a picture? Did you take the picture yet? He's looking away. He's getting bored. Guys, you're embarrassing me. Yeah. That. Ah, shit. Only one picture? Yes, Mr. Wake. Sorry. Let's continue on with your day, Mr. Wake. Sorry for this,
There was
your
a
time.
message waiting for me on the machine.
Message on the machine. What does it mean? Chat. Symbolism. This is just the button. What the fuck?
You have one new message. Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it, as she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later.
Wait a
Al.
second.
Watch the show.
Did you peer pressure me into drinking? Saying, yo, dude, you need a drink, you need a party. It's part of the business. You're gonna look like a party pooper. And it's like, you know what? Are you
I'd been a guest on the talk show the previous
weirdo?
night, talking about my latest book. The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our TiVo.
Wait, is TiVo a real thing? I feel like that's a real word that has been lost to obscurity. Or was a real Super 2000s, yes. Okay, I guess so. Yeah. Yes, it is a game from the 2000s. A brand of DVR. Yes, way back in the day. Way back in the ancient days of 2010. 2010. Oh my god, I'm becoming ancient. Becoming bones. I'm just a bag of bones hidden inside a PNG. I can say this because I'm not a magical boy. I'm a normal person. I can talk like a normal person. This is This is a video game. It's real! Guys, it's real! This is happening! He only thinks it's a fiction. But he doesn't know that he's the character for real. So where were we? Yeah, we're a man of business. Ah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Gallic Show.
Ah, it's exactly how I remember it.
We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
Yeah.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey.
Ah,
there's been
yes.
a lot of outrage about this.
It's the end.
Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously.
Whoa.
7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
The departure.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Now, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well,
The muse.
congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a play with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for a second.
Wait, Sam Lake. Wait, is that Sam Lake?
Musical guests, hosts of the film.
Nice, good. That's a really cool
This
cameo.
had been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Hey, honey. Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what?
I should have followed
Go
her
back to sleep
advice. But suddenly I was angry, mostly at myself. And she was there, a convenient victim.
You know, okay, so in case you don't know, that other guest, Sam Lake, he's the writer. He's the actual writer of the game. like, let me look at this. Let me say Sam Lake. And you know what's even better? He is the face of Max Payne, who is basically, well, what's his name? Alex Casey, the character that Alan Wake wrote in The Sudden Stop, which he just killed off. So you got the Finnish video game writer, Sam Lake, who is, in a sense, what's his name? Who is in a sense Alex Casey in the room with his writer, and Alan Wake, you know, the video game character, is with his writer. You see? You see? What a twist! I love it.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
How lovely. Hopefully nothing goes wrong.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone.
Wait, don't
Barry,
just pull the
take
gun
it
on
away.
her. It's
Just remember,
rude.
Close the door when I leave.
Aww.
Good luck, Al.
Alan got Barry that far. Got into
See
safety.
you later.
Oh dear. Oh man. It's time to be cool. It's hero time.
When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight
Who
to get to the
knows?
lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
Symbolism. I got goosebumps right now. Got like warm goosebumps.
Alone, in daylight,
Alone.
surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin,
Yo, was that coffee?
trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
What did he say? You know, it's probably fine. Is that Verizon? Wait. Verizon exists, right? Verizon exists, right? I just don't remember when the last time I seen a Verizon ad. Yo, I can't believe Verizon's like I wonder how much Verizon paid to like, because I know this was here in the I know the ads were here in the original game, like the Energizer, Verizon. I know those existed in the original game. Did they have to pay again, or was that sort of like built in? Like when it's like, okay, listen, Verizon. The reason we're charging you this much is because for every iterations game, if there's even if there's a remake, we're gonna put your ads in the game. And they're like, okay, you know what? Gotcha. Beautiful peaks. Okay, I want to see. There we go. There we go. Yes, they do. Yes, they do exist. Yeah, I don't use Verizon. My brain kind of just tuned them out entirely. Like, I got a phone. Oh. All right. Well, we're going the other way. Perhaps go towards the light. The light is your friend. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, where the fuck are we going? Where the fuck are we going? He knows the way. Oh, we need to go all the way to Cauldron Lake. Something's brewing in Cauldron Lake. Why is that popping in? Guys, we gotta go to Cauldron Lake. Something's brewing there. Something's brewing in the lake. Hey, I wonder if I can go inside this building. Guys, something's brewing in Cauldron Lake. Oh. Okay, I had some intuition. I just didn't trust it. Ow. What?
Alone, in the daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape.
Okay.
It was hard not to let doubt creep in one
Yo,
last
that
time.
coffee!
I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
You just have to believe. You have to have faith. You have to understand. Monica. It's almost like what happened with Homura in like between Rebellion and the main series, where after Monica reset the universe and deleted herself from existence and became a god. And like Homura's like the only one who remember her, and there's the question of whether or not maybe Homura's wish was that she imagined the entire experience. Like she wasn't sure. She began to doubt that perhaps Monica even existed at all, and it was actually just a figment of her own imagination to give her a sense of purpose and meaning. Which is sad and fucked up. Where was that treasure? Did you see it? Oh, I seen it. Oh, here. Flashbang. Good one. Good one. Good choices. Do we even have a flashlight? No, we don't. Wait a second. What's this? That's just a bush. Ow. Okay, excuse me. Pardon. You know, guys, I've been thinking about the Mindscape. No, I mean, I've been thinking about The Office and the panel that I dropped down. I'm thinking that I should make it bigger and remove the chat box, as well as... what do you call it? I'm thinking about removing the chat box and removing... like the display, like the event display. Where are we going? Am I supposed to go somewhere on foot? Okay, so that's a steep cliff. Ouch. Alright, well, I suppose I can get out of the vehicle. It should be fine. Those crows? It's dark? Oh, oh no. Listen. Ah, so darkness. Ow. Oh. Ow. Good thing I had the lantern. Makes things easier. The page. Is that a raven?
The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Everything it can. The dark place. The dark. The night realm. Nightmare realm. I wonder if I can drive, if I can go through this entire sequence without driving. Should I? I feel like I want to walk. You guys want to walk? Excuse me, citizen. Excuse me, citizen. Pardon. Oh. What's over here? Is this the radio station? Oh, whoa.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Oh. Wait a second. Oh, wow. Piece of oh, flashbang. Very nice.
Look after yourself and your
we're calm. This is easy. No trouble here. Let's see, what else is in this room? I don't think I've ever been here before. Yo, is that coffee? Yum. Majestic Hotel. General information. Refundable 100 security deposits required for all reservations. No personal checks accepted. No loud music, no pets. 1 vehicle per unit. Facilities are for registered guests only. No visitors are allowed on the premises after 9 p.m. No exceptions. We hope you enjoy your stay in Majestic. Discounts for vets and what?
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Senior and veterinarians. Oh. Well, wait. Funky. Hello? 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 I feel like there's something here. Because everything's fine. Oh shit! You know what? I wanna play with these mofos. Looks fun. There's a little playground, running around, smashing. I'm not afraid of you. I got a car. It's got 2 headlights. It'll fuck you up. Boop. Ow. Wow. You guys are still here? Gotcha, bitch. And it's gone. Nice. Can this car explode? I don't think cars explode in this game, but I think maybe they can possibly get disabled. Don't matter though. Demon Chuckle, you're playing too much Alan Wake. Shh. Let it happen. Alan Wake's my favorite. He's the writer. Wait, what's that? Is that a deer? Light, guide me.
What the hell?
Relax. Focus. I have light on my side. I have a weapon that can destroy darkness. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Oh. Well. We got it somehow. We'll be fine. Wheels! I don't trust wheels. Just like Trixie. Trixie doesn't trust wheels. Oh my god. I knuckle. Oh my. It's fine. Okay, this is not fine. This is actually quite a bit of a setback. We should, we should use the flare. Or we can just book it. Wonder if we can get in here. Nope, we can't. Easy. Nice. Round 2. Uh-oh. Alright. We're doing good. Fine. Okay, that was a little too much. Okay, so we can use our equipment. We got lots of tools with us. This is a problem. Stand back. Be gone, darkness.
Nice to see you, too.
Spell the evil. Yo, is that my car? Nice. Drive. There's fire ahead. It's a party. Ooh, this is cool. Okay, what am I doing driving here? Was that a monster truck? That's an evil monster truck. Uh-oh. Am I getting stuck on something? Yes. Gotcha. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my. It's crazy. Darth is gonna do everything it can. Into the light. We're safe here. The adventure's getting crazier. Can't catch up. It's fine. Yo, is that coffee? Grab it. Alan taking the sweet time. Well, you know what? We might as well take more of our sweet time. Let's see what else is in here. Something else. Darkness. You can't touch me in here. I'm invincible. Pow. Oh, it's beautiful. And evil. Because the darkness figures it could just throw shit at me rather than possessing them. Can we keep going? Is it safe? It's kind of fun. Poof. It shined. Magic. It's hurting my ears. Screams. We could be going straight into the ambush. I knew it. We did the right thing cleaning it up. Oh, crap. Gotcha. Oh shit. That should have hit me. Oh my god. Oh, holy sh. Okay. They're getting serious here. Yeah, I should probably use my grenades. I keep forgetting. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Back off. Reloading. Oh my god. This is really intense. Oh my god. Fuck this. Flashbang out. Oh shit. They're chasing me. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh. Ah. Wow. Okay, this game's starting to get tough. Like genuinely tough. Okay. It's becoming a tense fight. Okay. What the? Gotcha. Okay. Boom. Headshot. Reloading. The game finally ramped it up its danger factor. It's time to raid. The Trail of the Dark Presence. We just started this level and it's already really tough.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The Dark Presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
It's just throwing everything it can at us. Spitting everything back out. Strong fences. Bright Falls. Bright place. Mystery. Dark rises and bright fall. Yo, yo, you're so right, Koala. That's a good connection. I see what you did. That's so cool. Whoa, Pog. I'm pogging. Well, holy shit. Nice. That's just gonna stick with me. Oh shit. Okay, so revolver ammo isn't important, but we need other things like flares, flashbangs, and we need to use them. That's why we go to these dark places. Or hidden bright places. Or things. Yeah, I see what you did there. Very nice. Very nice. That's so... Love it. Very cool. Wait, what's this say? Mystery. You must silent. Ask for it first. Or you pull it. You must bring your own tools. Oh. What is this place? Oh. This looks like an ambush. We're probably gonna be ambushed. We're gonna get ambushed. Ah! Okay, that was a little. That's a lot closer than I expected. That's a lot closer than I expected. Oh my. Okay, that got me. It's like we're gonna get ambushed. They're gonna ambush it. And fucking right behind me. Fucking teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kiddo. Holy shit. Oh, good. Okay, good. We got the flare gun. We're basically gonna get. We're basically loaded at this point. We have almost every weapon. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna swap out the shotgun because It's only a 2-shot. Oh shit! Let's see. And this one's a 5-shot. Okay, that's good. I know we have more shotgun ammo, but wait a second. Is this the same truck? It's the same truck. What are you doing? You're fucking up the frame. Maybe we can play dangerous. Let's see. Things can shift and fall. Unstable grounds. This looks like a scary place. Let's check it out. This looks dangerous. We've been warned this is a hazardous area. Let's go check it out. Maybe there's a page in here. Ooh, this is ominous. Also, let me go ahead and I want to make a mark. How do I like bookmark something. Well, anyway. Certainly is there a bookmark? Okay, whatever. I'm like looking for like a bookmark button because I found a clippable moment. What is this? Is that coffee? We gotta get some of that. Hello, beautiful. Yeah, I don't remember this area. I must have like always driven through it like a madman. Someone up there? Wait, I made a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Alrighty then. Guess we're gonna do this. Huh. Alright. I made a terrible mistake. It was like some kind of scene from Mad Max. Yeah, I was gonna say Max Payne, but no. Wait a second. I should be able to get my way back to the car. Also, did I see a page? And am I hearing somebody? Somebody's making noises. Somebody's having a good time. For all the wrong reasons. Okay, I'm stuck. Actually, I could just go this way. Yeah. At least there's lights here. I'm always looking for something. Here's something I noticed in this game is that even if you know something's coming, they always have a way of doing timing to like surprise you. Like, you know, there's a monster around the corner. You go around the corner and they do something with the timing that really trips you up.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Oh. Thomas Zane goes into the dark. I see. On his last dive, descent into the darkness. The sort of abyssal nightmare of the deep down below. Oh, there's some useful tools right next there. I just need to get a flow. Wow, we are getting lots of ammo. Okay, so what does this open? The miasma is getting thick. Oh, okay, we're about to go and have a big battle. What's this? This is fine. Great way to get my attention. Wait, can I climb? Is that something I was supposed to climb? Where am I supposed to go? Doesn't matter. Survive. Okay, I did not intend for that. That was a bit overkill. Ah, nuts. It's... That will do damage. It's over for you. I'm loaded. I'm loaded on batteries, buddy. Ah, shit. I wasn't supposed to shoot that. That was way overkill. Okay. All right, switching guns. Ah, okay, that's gonna open up the way. Game. Uh-oh. Easy. We'll be safe here. I thought I saw ammo. There is a gamer brain moment that keeps driving me to go to places that lead nowhere. It is both a friend and a foe. A blessing and a curse. It's a light and dark. Dark rises and bright falls. Alan Wake. We have more gear, don't we? We'll be fine. Honestly, with as much resources that I have, I shouldn't be dying at all.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
You do what you can. Childhood magic. It's beautiful. I know we don't have to push it all that way, but I want to make Alan work. Just like Chuckle. Do you think Chuckle has childhood magic? I think it's more like possibly a collection of you know what? It's not you know what? Maybe it is childhood magic. It's just kind of just fucked up childhood magic. Maybe a fucked up child. Got fucked up. I am the child.
I will never give her to you.
Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. A tornado car, a carnado. Oh, this is gonna be intense. Oh shoot. You know, I got no time for your shit. Getting dunked on. Time for your nonsense. Like a western. Just like the cowboys. Just like the astronauts. Yo, is that coffee? Yes. Good thing that I have that flare gun. It's back. There's no way out. I'm not gonna joke with you. Let's be real. There's a trick to this. Oh crap. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to use this. We're gonna use the light. Help us out. Ow. Boom. This is our safe zone. Our safe space. Not a bad idea. Blood gun. Overpowered, really. It's like a bazooka. Alan, time to work out. What are you doing, my man? Keep pushing. Who told you to stop? Let's push more things. You need to work out. Come on. I don't know what the point of that was, but we had fun. The dark place.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined.
Oh.
It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
Oh. An abyssal mindscape. Is this what it's like to be Chuckle? Be a place surrounded by nothing but subjective concepts and ideas, strange memories, bleeding, similes. Where'd you go? Oh, okay, because I went in the lamppost. Oh, what the hell? I was like, that was a dangerous bush.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
Yes, I remember. There's a lot of birds there. Flying. Where are you going? Quite a bit of ammo here. Looks like we're getting ready for some danger. Perhaps we have to fall into it. Like it's a ride. There's no way back. It's a dangerous place. Oh no. Birds! They're swarming. Oh shoot. Oh my god. Oh, so close. We barely made it. My lamp, my shield, my gun, my blade. Warrior of the light. Stay out of the shade. Yo, that was a good rhyme. I like that. I'm gonna put that on Twitter. Here they come. They're pecking at me. Yo, is that coffee? Burn. Stop it. Very aggressive darkness. This isn't just dark. This is advanced darkness. Oh. Ow. Oh. Well, that's actually convenient collateral. You know, this is a surprisingly easy game to aim in. Okay. Save. There's always something in this game. Something to draw your attention. That's right. We don't trust birds on this series. Not in the month of October. I like birds. I used to have one. That did not end well. But it started really nice. Perhaps I'll tell you that story another time. Yeah, I'm not dealing with this. Stand back. Are there more out of them? You're crazy. Oh my god, there's more of them. Okay. It's all leading to a climax. There's no intrigue, just combat. Prepare for battle. Dun 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 dun. It's spitting everything it can. It's using these objects as like drop pods of evil. Back off. Oh no. You're being pretty brave, buddy. Shit. Wow. Okay, need to be more aggressive with my equipment. Hunks of boat. Oh dear. That's coffee. We have to have it. Oh my god. What a terrible way. Nuts. They're everywhere. Flashbang out. Hey, too slow. I see you. But I got something chasing me. Stay in the light. It's safer. Flashbang out. Ah. Wait, what? Diamond push-ups or Google what that number 4 song in 1980. What? Oh no. Okay. Okay. Fine. I'll do the push-ups. I'll do the push-ups. I don't have my heart rate monitor on with me. But you'll hear me. I'll do them as quickly as possible so you can hear my like shortened breath. Good to see you. Too slow. It's been a minute. Oh. All right. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot how hard these were. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, keep going. 11, 12. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are... Oh my god. Oh shit. What the fuck? 13. Oh, this is so difficult. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, 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 oh. I was hoping Google. I'm not a coward for something like that. I don't even know what that is. What was the number 4 song? Interesting. Anyway, you heard something crack. Yeah. I don't maybe I don't know. What did you hear crack? Oh god, that wasn't my hand. I know I popped something. Okay, great way to get the blood pumping. Right? Thank you, too slow. Okay, let's go. catching my breath. Okay. Hold on. Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, you heard something pop. I'm just hoping it's not in my hand. Because that would be really bad. You would tell you. I'm gonna give you. Okay, wow. Well, very clever. Very clever. I should, very clever. I like that. Well done. Yeah, I bet you've been saving that. Yeah, no one. Oh shoot! Fuck! I hate these guys. They give like 3 steps. Oh my god! What the? This is fine. Safe. Whew. All right. Oh, well, welcome to the last episode of the main game of Alan Wake. This is how the way this episode ends is how I remembered the game ending. You're here for a special moment. Although this is like the second longest mission in like episode in the game, so we're in for a long haul, aren't we? What the? Is that a train? I know it missed me, but it's a seeing that in real life would be really dangerous. Be terrifying. You think, God, I hope it doesn't go towards me. And here we're thinking, it's probably gonna go towards me. Oh shit! It's just spitting everything at me. Darkness. Cauldron Lake. Something's brewing at Cauldron Lake. And it's boiling over. I said it's boiling over. Boats. Trains. It's time. Ooh, you almost got me there. Crucifix push-ups before? I feel like I'm gonna need a picture of that. Oh, I could probably look it up. But I'd be welcome to figure out, what that might be. And you did it on Arm Day. I can't believe it. Fuego. The darkness wears her face. It's like one-handed push-ups. Oh, okay. I think I have an idea what that might look like. Like, you take the push-ups. Like elbows 90 degrees. Or arms like completely out. The darkness controls to take in. Oh. Okay, I see. As far out as you can. Although, if you can give me an exact degree, I can try that. My God. Okay. All right. Fine. That sounds fun in its own macabre way. feel you know, the with the diamond push-ups, feeling my muscles, or like muscles I don't normally use, being strained, gave me a giggle. It was like being tickled.
I needed to get the generator running.
We need to get the generator running. So how are you doing too slow? Thursday night? It's best to do them slow. Put up in a position for a moment. I see. Recommend time. 5 seconds. I see. How about 4 seconds for every push-up? But that does mean, what? Like a 2-minute, like, redeem. Oh, that's a lot. Flashbang out. Hit the big guy. Flare. Got lots of ammo for this. But we can't do that because that's like too big of a redeem. I would say 4 seconds. And like run an ad. Maybe. That's quite a long time. Like 3 seconds most. That's like a minute and I mean, I guess I do want to maintain flow. Oh, I see. I see. Uh-oh. Fuck, well, let's just walk in the light. What's he gonna do? Is that an explosive barrel? Story time. Something I could try on my own time. I see. Wait, no, don't go back down. Oh. So, how have you been? Did you have a good day? That's what you sound like. That's you. That's what you sound like. Ojo-sama.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
It was. And it was written. Written in the story. Oh, typically my indicated from the back of the bow here, it says. That's called cow tipping. Is that a reference? Or like a real life thing?
turn back now.
Oh my god. Jump scare. How about no? Ow. That flare gun is so powerful. All right. You really are trying, aren't you? Uh-oh. We should be safe here. It's a big one. Begone, darkness. I have light on my side. I have the power of anime and God. Why? Ooh. Ooh.
Alice never loved you.
What? She never loved me. Bullshit. You can't gaslight me. That's like a light phrase. Oh. Okay, that gave me a spook. Why is that cauldron? We gotta keep moving forward. Into the dark, into the storm. Let's go. This is it. I don't even know why we're here. Holy shit. We're gonna go. We're gonna enter a dark place, chat. Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh! Huh. Okay. That's from the show called The Barnyard. Back at the Barnyard. Really? I'm unfamiliar with it. Say more. Oh shit! Oh my god, it's gonna kill me, isn't it? Get shined on.
You can't win.
Yes, I can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Just stand still, Alan. Oh, we got flare gun ammo. Let's dance. Up in the sky. Let's just fire all this. I don't get this much flare gun ammo. I just want to do it because it looks cool. He's looking at all this ammo. I want this. Back at the barnyard, was a kissed a dumb old cartoon. Gotcha.
I had to get light into its heart to hurt it.
Oh. There's a plan in this. Okay. Wait, did you mean kid? Or KST? I'm missing something here. Wait a second. Light into its heart. The clicker.
You will fail. It's all in my head.
What do you mean it's all in my head?
You're making this up.
Birds. Keep firing. Let there be light. Believe in something greater.
Hell!
Wait, no, I don't want to be there.
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No.
Everything's fine.
Why are you looking at my forehead instead of looking me in the eyes?
Dream.
Everything's fine.
Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Turn the lights on.
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
What?
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed.
Is that even an option? No. Slapper. You're not real. Where's my wife? Tell me! She's a tough cookie. She don't crumble.
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman?
Okay, now you're just trying to piss me off.
I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning.
She's gaslighting me. Listen. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something. A childhood memento. If I go here, will it hurt? No. Let me out. Listen. Linda, come on.
To bed, Alan. Come back to bed, Tom.
Wait, we got light. Clicker. We got the weapon. Zane! He's come to back us up.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass.
But I got you on my side.
It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light.
Who are you?
Don't mind him. He's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
What? I don't trust him.
Use the clicker.
Use the clicker. Words. An abyss. This is the dark place. An abyssal scape. A mindscape. A nightmare realm. Concepts and ideas. Bird. Coffee. Yo, coffee. Okay. Barrel. Our words bring concept, represent concepts, but they're also places, they're also things. These are real things, typing into existence. Sounds and utterances coming to form. They're taking shape.
I followed the idea of a path.
The idea of a path. Telephone pole. Manifestation of ideas and concepts in pitch black, in darkness. The idea of a path laid before us.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't...
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on. What are you doing, Alan? Stop. Put the light back on.
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
Leaving me for someone else. Mr. Scratch. A bridge. Cross the bridge. Said something about a bridge. Bird. Diver's Isle.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go.
Wait, that voice.
Good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
My heart is filled
Tom.
with darkness. I'll cut it out. I'll take you back to the depths you came from.
Thomas Zane. He sounds so similar.
Filled with darkness.
He sounds like Alan. But we'd never met Alan's dad. Could he be? No, that's impossible. A place as objective as this. The dark place needs us. It needs us to bring concepts into reality. Berg-laid cabin. Hello? Will the cabin to be real? Become real. Become real. Oh, hey, Karma. Oh. Neat. We're about to enter.
Get away from me, you hag! Where am I? Let me go!
Alice?
Alice, I'm coming.
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here
forever.
Now you will never get her back. I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
Be illuminated. She had a bright idea. I just had a bright idea, chat. Symbolism. Wait. Wait, I forgot.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong.
Stroke of midnight.
There's a long journey.
It's going back in time.
Back into the light.
Alice? Alice?
We're back to the beginning.
Oh no!
Oh. The sudden stop. It just ends. Down goes into the darkness. The price he paid. And that's the last we ever saw of him. The world does not end. He's still alive.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
It's an ocean. What does it mean? Ah. That the darkness is deeper, bigger, and further than the world that we know. Ah. A beautiful song. Also, I'm talking because this song's probably copyrighted, but it's such a fitting song. Alan here is the astronaut going to dark places, to another realm, like space, another world. This made true to Major Tom really made the grade. Wait. I wonder when I can get the lyrics. Major Tom lyrics. Oh wait. Yeah, there we go. Want to know what shirt to wear? Now it's time to leave the capsule if you dare. It's ground time to ground control. Alan, where are you going? Alan, where are you? We missed you. We missed you, Alan. Where have you been? We haven't seen him since. He's been gone. Here I'm lying standing. He's sitting in the room with the typewriter. Deep in the dark place. He's trapped. Oh my god, I feel the darkness. It's taking me in. I am the writer. Someone help me. Please. Please. Listen, Mars. Where are you going, Alan? We'll let her know. Alan? Alan? I can barely hear you. Alan? Oh no. It's taking above the moon. Dun, 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 dun. Is this the end for me, guys? Am I gonna go in the dark place? It's so dark. You can barely see me. I'm floating. I'm gonna get wet. I'm going to Cauldron Lake. Oh my god! Somebody help me! The music is going. Guys, no, I don't want to go. Somebody save me. I'll save you. It would have been better if you prepared for this. That way, like I kind of like I can like float in and be like, "Don't worry, man. I'll help you out." And you'd be like, "Oh my god, oh, thank you, Chuckle." Oh, well, how am I doing? I'm doing great. We just finished the last episode of Alan Wake. Before we get to the specials, how you doing, Shadow Wolf? Demon almost slipped into the dark place forever, but now they like I'm like playing the role of like Thomas Zane, Mr. Zane, here to save the day, the force of light. You getting ready for surgery tomorrow? How are you feeling about it? I hope I'll be doing all right. A little nervous around the same time. Well, cheers, you know, man. I'll get through it. I'm rooting for you. I'll do a little prayer. A little quiet one. Right here, right now. Amen. There we go. Just a little one. Just a little quiet one. Just, you know. No need to make a big spiel about it. I mean, I could have said, well, I'll pray for you, but like, I'm thinking to myself, what if I forget? What if I forget to pray? Right? Right? Like, what? It's like, I go to bed, I'm like, am I forgetting something? Better get it out of the way, right? So, does this mean I'm in the dark place now? Did this switcheroo between me and Demon fucked me up? Well, we're gonna find out in the next episode. Demon Chuckle. Next episode of Demon Chuckle. God, I can't believe it's been 13 years. It's been 13 years since the last Alan Wake. Since we last seen him walk among us. Walk among the living. I always thought the ending was a bit meh. But, you know, the fact that there is even a sequel kind of makes the ending poignant. Makes it seem tragic and yet beautiful in its own way. Actually, thinking about American Nightmare, it's actually really sad. He's like me. Trapped in a different dimension. In a nightmare world. A nightmare dimension. Filled with strange things. Things that human mind can't understand. It's like he wrote a book, then he became the book. I wanted to stream, now I am the stream. He's just like me. For real, for real. Trapped on Twitch TV. Forever. Oh God. That's fucked up. This game's fucked up. Well, I hope you enjoyed the journey. This is what how old was I? This is what younger Demon Chuckle kind of like reminisced, dreamed about. You know, just like what is going on? What has happened next? What will happen to Alan? What do you think's gonna happen to Alan, chat? It's like what the game said. It's like what Alan said, or maybe it was Stephen King. You know, they were referencing somebody. The mystery stays with you longer. Do you think they will leave us with another mystery in Alan Wake 2? Something to stay with us? Something to keep us guessing? Out into the night, into the dark unknown of the future. Is the future dark? I'm looking at you, chat. Just because I have sunglasses doesn't mean I don't know where you're at. I see you. I'm looking at you. Right there. I'm pointing at you with my finger. Yeah? Alan. Fully artist. Maybe I should be a specialist in something. I don't know. Very much a generalist. What's like a specialty I could be passionate about? I suppose editing. Yeah, we're gonna watch all the credits. You heard me. But what's next? Well, that'll probably be the DLC. Something I've never touched before. It's all new. Oh, this is me. You know, for a relatively short game, it's quite satisfying. Hold on. I need to press something here. It's like these episode segments are really like a nice bite-sized gaming experience. It's also quite dense. There's not a lot of lulls. I mean, like, there's always some content being fed to you. Whether it be narrative or straight up action. Although the pacing is a little between combat and storytelling. I heard that they mostly fixed it with in Alan Wake 2 in terms of how they parse out or how they place story elements and gameplay elements. Because the action's very actiony. Ooh, I like this. I like the motif that's in Alan Wake. Like dun 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 dun. It's very movie-like. I want the instrumental of that. Let's see. All rights reserved, used by permission, except based on a story by Sam Lake. Children of the Elder God. Air kissing. There's a lot of songs in this game that we don't really hear in full. We only hear like parts of it, but it's the full song. Did the game kind of expect us to just like stand by next to the radio just to listen? Maybe they did. You know, that's the kind of thing that kind of breaks the pace. I was really not sure if this game was actually ever going to be like when I first heard this game was going to be remastered and put on PC, I was like, no way. No way they did that. They would have to relicense all the music. In 2012. Man. The Sudden Stop. Written by Alan Wake. Alan! Alan! It will continue into the dark. Now, is this my segment? Next episode of Demon Chuckle. Well, I'm very curious. So, there's the Signal and the Rider. I've never played them. Ever. Ever. No, that has not happened.
Previously on Alan
Previously
Wake,
on Demon Chuckle.
Something I only know as the Dark Presence held my wife captive and used her to write a horror story that came true.
I'll bring her back.
Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Alan?
I saved Alice, then wrote a better ending for the story. But not without a price. I was trapped somewhere in the dark place, a strange zone somewhere beyond our world.
It's not a lake.
It's an ocean.
An ocean. The signal.
After the completion of any difficult undertaking, there are mixed emotions. Accomplishment and relief. Sadness, depression. For a while, everything was about the work. Like an illness, it consumed you. Changed you. You locked yourself away from the world to do it, and now you need to recover. Learn to live without it. Find a way to crack open the door and let the light back in. I knew this place. It was familiar, but wrong somehow.
Welcome to the...
What?
Everything had a surreal, dreamlike quality.
I can't believe it.
I had a disturbing feeling of deja vu. I had no idea why I was here or where I had been before this moment. But something was waiting for me at the back of the diner.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Holy shit. We're gonna go ahead and...
I can't believe it. I'm having a conversation with...
Ooh. Oh, this is awesome.
Are you on your own, or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, I'm gonna wake out of my mind next. Oh my god, we're gonna play this tomorrow. We have to play this tomorrow. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I couldn't leave. The eerie feeling of being carried along in a nightmare.
Oh, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be so cool. Oh, yeah. Yes, Alan, wake. Alan. Wake. Deja vu. The signal. Well, let's go and take a look at the stats here. Getting quite a lot of kills with the revolver. Indirect kills. Birds killed. Batteries used. Manuscript pages found. Coffee thermoses. Pyramids. Oh. Oh. That's an achievement. Science. Interesting. Wait, we didn't see the Night Springs video for episode 6. Covered standing sound. Wait a second. Night Springs video games. Interesting. Very well. Are you gonna play music? Alright, let's see. Playback. Oh. Oh, that's cool. It's like a movie. The manuscript. We can read the whole story, can we? Ah. Let's see, what's this? Say it, say it. Perfect, perfect. Hello. Hey Luna, how you doing? Cute boy. Pointy fingies touching We just got done. Oh, you give me headbands. You went shh. You give me headbands. Oh, you went shopping. I did a little shopping myself. Well, Demon did. Wait a second. Yeah. Just in time for a break. Just in time for a break. We just finished this game. Ah! Channel bags. What's that? Explain. Explain. Let's see. Wow. Well, now you guys are all caught with Alan Wake. What's next is really the stuff I've never played. The DLC. I've never played the DLC. We got a couple options right now. I think let's go ahead and have a little break. We can chat about something. I feel like I need to get up. I feel like I need to get up, walk around a bit, right? Get my blood flowing, get my brain thinking. Oh, there's an ad right now. You know what? That's a perfect time. Let's go. Okay, I have returned. I know it took a little bit longer, but I want to go ahead and prepare some French fries. Welcome back. Thank you. Well, let's see. How the game gone so far? I think, of course, you can have them. Yeah, it's well, let's see. It's gonna have lemon pepper, sage, a little bit of curry powder, and bacon grease. I'll be okay with that. So I think we're gonna go ahead and chat a little bit while we are waiting for it to cook. I will say, lemons are they are in the mindscape. I'm just cooking them up in the in the abyssal flame, right there, right back there, over there. Yeah, it's true. Let me see. So yeah, but it's there for about maybe 16 minutes. So we got we got 8 minutes. Then I'm gonna go ahead and like flip it over, toss a little bit, and then put it back in for another 8 minutes. Today, the indie game that we're gonna be playing is going to be The Static Speaks My Name. Oh, those look like goods. I'm just looking at our at the community hunger pages. Papa just dropped some salad, so I'm just like Jesus Christ, there's all these fattening foods. I mean, Jesus. I need to stop saying Jesus Christ. Like, it's a swear word. I really need to stop saying that. I really need to work on that. Anyway, let's see. Let's turn the dial a little bit. Let's take a look. Oh, there we go. So I had like a chicken salad. Papa always has these like nice little presentations. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that that looks really. Is that shrimp and tomato? Oh yeah. Oh, that's right about my speed. Oh boy. You know, a little salt and pepper on that. Maybe a little spray of vinegar. I mean, they be posting like macaroni casserole in the Discord. They be posting fucking burgers, cake, pizza, more pizza, whole like chicken, candy. I was like, where's the healthy food? I need I'll just like, can someone please put in a salad? Please. So, I will put it in salad. Nice. Because I've been having me and Demon have been having tofu and bacon. It's pretty good. Just there's not a lot of fiber in it. So yeah, that happened. Oh, so the game that we've been playing is The Stag Speaks My Name. It's a lot shorter. It's like 15 minutes. And I think if we have a little extra energy, I want to play Fortnite. You heard me. Fortnite. And you can certainly play with me if you'd like. I'm mainly focusing on the solo adventure. Why? Because Alan Wake is in it. In fact, maybe we go ahead and do a little purchase right about now. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's take a look and see what Fortnite has in store for us. I'll go ahead and get this ready. Because before we started the stream, I decided to go ahead and download Fortnite. Let's see if we can capture it. We're just taking a peek. Just a peek. Because we got another game we gotta play. Come on. Don't be shy. It's loading. Yeah. Yeah, Alan Wake is in Fortnite. Let's take a look. Stare into the abyss. Sure, whatever. I don't care. Finally, they have a skin just for me. Ah. The flashback event. I want to play this. It'd be a good recap based on an award-winning cinematic action thriller. Troubled author Alan Wake embarks on a desperate search for his missing wife, Alice. This classic action-adventure game has been reimagined in Fortnite using, I think, Unreal Engine Fortnite tools. Shine light on the mysteries of Bright Falls with only your courage and trusty flashlight. Let's see here. Ah, they're by Epic Games. I see. Oh, hey, Oreo. Good to see you. How's it been? What you barking? Oh, my dog. It's true, Alan Wake is in Fortnite. Timid, cute little Fortnite. No need to be shy. Open up for us. Yeah. We could probably check that out. So it's a solo game. Alright. Well, that's fine. Any excuse to download and play a Battle Royale game means that I am required to get at least one Battle Royale, what's it called? Battle Royale victory number 1. It means I need to at least win once. Now, I need to go ahead and check out the item shop. I need to get myself some Alan Wake. And then we'll go and play the other game. Because we're gonna play our indie game. And this time it's a real indie game, not a game that I forgot was actually a game that was created by a AAA developer. My God, it's Goku. It's Goku. Oh shit. What's our V-Bucks? Wait a second. Item shop. It's Jesus Christ. This one. I mean, I knuckle. But hey, Oreo, good to see ya. I would say, can we finish? Yes, I will. I want Alan Wake. Listen, I understand that there is an exclusivity deal with Alan Wake and Epic Games, but you know what? I think Epic Games was pretty pog taking the risk with Alan Wake. I'm glad they brought it into the light, and are supporting it. I think when it comes to risky games, because I would consider Alan Wake a risky game. Okay, where's? Do I? Please don't tell me I have to buy the battle pass. I just want to buy the Alan Wake skin. Where? How do I get the Alan Wake skin? Please. Okay, there's the item shop. Okay, wait. Alan. Listen. I want to give you my money. Make it easier. Make it easier to make me. Alan Wake. Make it easier for me to give. You know, this reminds me. I was gonna give EA my money for Apex Legends, and they said no. Why? Of the one time I say, EA, shut up, take my money, they say no. You should have given us the money sooner. Merp. Where did I find Alan Wake? Do I have to buy the game? Because that would make sense, rather than make it difficult for me to find Alan Wake. Where is he? I have to have him. He's my childhood. Sorta. He's like sorta my childhood. Wait, you see yet? Wait. Wait. How to get Alan Wake to skin Fortnite? You need to pre-order Alan Wake on Epic Games Store Standard Edition. Oh, I just need to buy the game. I need to pre-order the game. You son of a bitch, you. Well, I just learned that Alan Wake is not really, you can't just buy Alan Wake skin for Fortnite. You had to buy Alan Wake 2 from the Epic Games Store. Wait a second. Those who purchase the video game can receive the Alan Wake skin and Alan's messenger bag bling for free in Fortnite. Alternatively, you can access Alan Wake flashback through Fortnite discovering or entering the... Oh. and welcome, Destroy the Planet. How are you doing? I hope you're doing all right. What you been up to? Can we get a let's give a little shout out to Destroy the Planet. Let's see. There we go. Making a project on collecting sources for stream-safe music, especially non-lo-fi music. Ah, that's a kind of fun, to be honest. You pull up a lot of it gives you an excuse to look at a lot of music in your free time. I kind of gone with future funk. And I kind of stuck with it. It's sort of my royalty-free choice. Yeah. You're an all right streamer. If you haven't, I've only seen one. I'm about to say what episode. I've only seen one stream of yours, and that was just me checking on you, like after you rated me, see what you're all about. And you're all right. Oh wait, I gotta check my fries. Well, I think I'll probably play Fortnite later, because I don't like the idea of pre-order. I just don't. However, I will play the flashback and get that Alan Wake skin. Assuming that's exactly how I can get it without like pre-ordering the game. Alright, I gotta check out those fries. They might need some flipping. You haven't streamed recently in college. Yes. College does do that. College does that to people. It could be worse. It could be work. Because college can be fun. And you're learning things. Okay, let me go ahead and check this. that's something. Okay, well, I just did a quick check on the fries. They're almost done, so maybe about a minute or two, maybe 3. But breaking immersion here. I was just checking my mantis, and he managed to catch one of the roaches inside my cage, inside his enclosure. And why that was particularly surprising is that those roaches don't really, they're like a particular kind of roach that likes to bury themselves, and I've never seen them come out. And it caught it. And those things live a very long time, and they grow very, very slowly. So he's getting himself, you know, like Mr. Mantis getting himself some good nutrition. Yeah. Like I keep it in the back next to a window, and that's where my air fryer is. So that way, like the air from the air fryer vents out. Although I'm pretty sure that it may not be healthy for the praying mantis, but it's probably the safest place, to be honest. But let me see here. You like the piano on this track? Playing in the chords, like tasty. A lot of music doesn't know how to do that. Oh. Well, that's my musician, Ciora Fenvelar. It's been a while since I commissioned him, but he's done my theme song. He did my album way back during the pandemic. They have a lot of history. So leading up, they have that jazz energy into it, because they used to do a lot of like jazz electronic remixes. So really, and when I asked them to make this piece, I say, hey, do my main theme song, but do it like how you normally do your songs. Jazzy and a little bit electronic. Something simple, something I told them, this song is very important. Yes, the main theme songs where, a lot of the time and effort and money went into. But this theme song is important because this is the song that people are going to listen to for hours. We want this to be a song that people can listen to for 2 hours straight and enjoy every part of it. And most importantly, the song is supposed to prepare people for the main theme song. You hear that? Dun, dun, dun. That leads to some of the most emotional, it leads to the emotional high points of my theme song. Dun 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 dun. It very much holds all the motif. It's basically my motif over and over again. So when people hear my theme song, it's not like a brand new song. It's a song that they heard before. There's a familiarity to it. Like, I rarely play it on stream. But when I do, it's a magical moment because we heard this song before. The epicness that comes forth with the familiarity of hearing it 100 times, but this time differently. This time, it's special. Now, since then, Sierra Pimpilar has actually exploded in his music career. I like to imagine that I basically paid for all of his equipment for that first song. Then he got another commission after that. Then he got another commission. I don't think it was because of me. Like, oh yes, I have a reputation. I did not have a reputation. So that was very early in my VTubing career, you could say. The piano riffs and runs. You should check them out. You'll enjoy the album. And that said, though, actually, we should play the full song today to end the stream. We did technically beat a game, so we should end it that way and end it epically. It's very little opportunities for me to play the main theme song. It's just too epic. That's it. You may think I'm kidding, but it really is too epic for most streams. And that's just an unfortunate reality. That's it though. You gotta get back to the music. Man, I gotta get back into game development. I know that feeling, that reminiscing. I figure, hey, you looking forward to doing it? I know the feeling. But I figured this, right? Try to practice when you can. Just a little bit here and there. But allow yourself to be open to inspiration. You know, this may be a time in which you might be too busy. I think for me right now, I feel like I need a vision. An idea. A muse, really. I gotta step between me and practicing, coming off chronic arm injury, making practice. So not viable. True. I'm sure there's other ways to practice your craft without straining your arm injury. Like a study of sorts. Like for me, listening to maybe game development conferences is one idea. Although, getting into code will probably be the best idea. Where can I? Got inspiration. Got the wind in you. Study music history. Audio engineering the last few years. I've been thinking. I know I feel like we're talking like two different wavelengths because I've been thinking about. I mean, I guess we are talking about us desiring to go back in creative activities. This is my creativity for right now, and I do want to bring back game development into this. I mean, that's how I started. It's just been a long time. It's a guy's guitar, which is also a walking stick. I hope you're treating it with respect. Careful. Those things can be quite heavy. Or maybe it's not an electric guitar, so maybe it's like a Spanish guitar. I gotta check on those fries. It's been longer than like 3 minutes. Ah, perfect. Alright, I'm back. It's electric. It's a 3-string. Basically, a pickup built into a walking stick. Super light. Bridge is made of a bottle opener. Okay. Alright, I get it. Oh my goodness. Take care of yourself. Sounds like you've been through a lot. This needs salt. Dysfunctional in both, easily. Oh my goodness. Alright, okay, this needs salt. This needs salt. Hold on. Just sprinkling some very coarse salt on top of this. It's been about 6 years. Destroy the planet, come back to her. Let's say, don't want to be a bummer about it though. I've learned a lot and still working on music stuff. Come back to her. Was this like 2021? Or either 2019, 2021? Wait, 6 years ago. (2017). Yeah, that's a lot of pressure, man. I wish the best of luck to you. I think right now I'm trying to publish my game onto Steam, mostly for a portfolio, but I do feel like I have some kind of making into that. We both have a lot of expectations for ourselves. We can't let that also, I mean, like, we can let that just drive us, but it can also drive us into the ground. We forget that we can do that. Like, why would we drive ourselves into exhaustion? But I guess being an adult, we underestimate the demands of everyday life, even the simple ones. Like laundry. There's a saying I always say. It's the little things that break the man. Like, it's not the terrible day at work, or how he hurt his arm, or broke a finger, or, I don't know, like, got chewed out by the boss. Those things he'll be alright. He'll get through it. He's a tough guy. But no ice for his beer or whiskey, or, you know, just or being asked for an ID for his smoke, and he has to go in the car to get it because he figured he'd never had to use it. That will break him. That will shatter him. He will lose his shit. It's like, oh, right. Either get busy living or get busy dying. That's a good one. That's a good quote. I like the either or choice. Or although I think some people aren't either doing are doing neither. Some people aren't living and they're just stalling dying. They're just surviving. But there are people who are legitimately like surviving. And there are those who should be living, can be living. They have every opportunity to live. But they're just not living. They're just so used to surviving that they don't even know how to live anymore. They've forgotten how to relax. How to enjoy things. Too much hustle. Like a drug. Hustle drug. You're literally writing a college paper on worlds suck right now. Too many people surviving right now. Yeah. Too many people about hustling. They're just like, how can I get ahead? Problem is though, is that there's nothing wrong with trying to get ahead. It's just, well, just two things. One, trying to get ahead at the cost of other people. But there's also the mentality. If someone knows you're trying to get ahead, they'll use it against you. We know the saying. You know, you work hard, you'll get recognized and be rewarded. That's what the old people say. They just didn't know there was actually more to the saying. You work hard, you get recognized. Yeah, sure. You'll be rewarded with a bigger shovel. Not a raise. You thought you were gonna get a raise? No, man. We saw that you are a hard worker, so we want to make the most of you. Exactly. You're not worth more promoted. You're worth more being paid less. You're more valuable the cheaper you are. I like the idea of union. I'll say right now. There are some people who don't like the idea of union, but I don't think they actually even understand what a union is. Like, as someone said, yo, man, they just take away your money. Okay, for what? I don't know. Okay. But like what kind of benefits? They give no benefits. They just take your money. Did you have to be full-time, part-time? No, man, they just take your money. I was like, okay, but maybe the union, like, what? Why is the union even there? I don't know, man. They just rip you off. They take your money. I'm like, okay. So if the union goes on strike, zoom in for effect. Why would people go on strike? so they can have their money being taken away and be paid less. Right? Why would you? Who would ever go on strike? So it's like they didn't even know. They don't even know what's going on. Yeah. But here's the thing. Something I heard about, France and US. And I'm not open to be, in terms of political talking. I don't really do that very often, but I'm eating some fries right now. I want to enjoy them. And it's a lot easier to enjoy them with a conversation than, say, trying not to get killed. But what was I gonna say? So, like, I think we have an idea, at least I speak for the US, that, oh, union striking, alright, good luck to them, whatever, right? None of my business. But we should make it our business. We should I think how to go in like France or something. Like, oh, a union is gonna go on strike? Well, fuck, the whole town goes on strike. It's not just the union, it's just everybody. Like, people who aren't even in a union would also strike with the union. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. I think I might have put in too much seasoning on maybe too much salt on the fries. Like I felt my body like reject, eject. Didn't throw it up, but I need to go ahead and have something quickly settle my stomach. That's it though. Yeah, this almost half the US can't fill the bottom of the mouse. That's hard, and it's ludicrous. Yeah. Okay, this is where I want to stop talking about it because this is gonna make me mad. Not because I disagree with you, but because I agree with you very strongly. I do think it's ludicrous. I think it's horrible. I think it's horrible. Oh, hello, Farino. I really think it's horrible. I think there are so many things that make. I can't be mad with you here. Farino. Although, I guess, no, I should be okay. You're a friend. Shout out to Farino. He's a cool dude. Did you finish stream? Did you stream today? No, I don't think you streamed today. Anyway, he's a cool dude. Streams pretty much around the same time as I do. We kind of bump buddies. Ain't that right, buddy? You did not stream today. Yes. I mean, yes. Let me see. Alright, get mad, get angry? Okay, fine. I will permit myself. I always try to be more conscious about when it comes to talking about topics like this, either politics, economics, or religion. Although economics seems a lot more, what's the word? Tricky than say religion, ironically. Probably because the implications in economics are much more like, I say, immediate in our everyday lives than say religion, even though religion should be something that be like an active component of our lives, although some would argue otherwise. That's besides the point. Definitely more subtle and difficult to keep track of. I figure I need to give myself permission to talk about topics like these in terms of, like I'd say, I don't want to accidentally slip into a conversation like this. I'd rather be conscientious. Your mileage will vary with religion, you figure. That depends. I've often have a lot of success myself, but it really needs is a primer. That's what it needs. And the primer is often something that is very uncomfortable for, well, I'm used to it, but it's very uncomfortable for a new party. And the primer would be that you talk about doubt. If there's no doubt, there's no room for conversation. There's basically no conversation. And also you have to go for, like, it's not about a debate. You're not trying to prove who's wrong, who's right. You're basically just laying out possibilities, because with religion, the sensitivity comes with one major factor: ego. Now, most people, well, we like to think that, hey, ego's lame. Fuck your ego, right? But ego's so precious. You have to respect. I mean, you have to respect an ego. A ego, maybe not an overblown ego or swollen ego, but you don't want to destroy somebody. I mean, imagine this: if you just told somebody truth, and they weren't living in the truth, and you gave them truth, you're basically just taking their reality and replacing it with your own. Even though it's true, you could possibly just ruin their psyche, break them down, because they weren't really ready to cope with the reality. Or or maybe in another sense, the loss of their previous reality. And that can be devastating. I've had an unfortunate possibility of actually doing that to somebody. Social psych says that like maybe 30-40% of human beings can basically explain it as self-serving bias. Yeah. I enjoy choice. Actually, back and forth and gives a lot of perspective on people's thinking. I also enjoy philosophy and deep topics, even if they are a bit heated or unpopular, highly debated. Okay, well, if they're heated, it's because, well, they're trying to protect themselves. Unpopular because it's uncomfortable. Highly debated because people haven't come to a conclusion. Sometimes not having a conclusion is perfectly fine. We've always had this idea about winning. What about talking and understanding the other person, or at least trying to find a mutual understanding? Can't study psych without learning philosophy, religion, medicine at the same time. I think it's hard and soft sciences. You just got a hard cut advert. Oh, you're not hearing this. Understandable. I'm gonna get some ice cream. Maybe. I mean, fuck it. I bought the ice cream. I should eat a whole tub. No. Wait, you can hear me? I thought you couldn't hear me. Oh, you're just bad with wording. What do you mean you're bad at wording? But you enjoy conversation debates in it. Well, I was just explaining those things, right? I mean, everything that you said is true. It's just my attitude is that how people, like, why those things, and people don't know why. Or at least people can't articulate why. With multiple right and wrong answers at all. Well, there's also the possibility that there is no right or wrong answer. But also, I'm not interested in the kind of conversation about trying to prove what is or isn't real. Because, at least, well, for myself speaking, is that there's a lot of gray area in life. There is a lot of gray. But also, sometimes those shades don't even match up. Like, my white is not going to be your white. I mean, actually, even quite literally in, like, colors, in terms of, like, eyes. Okay, let's forgetting black and white, because those might be an exception. Like, the blue that's in my eyes, the way I see it, the way I perceive it may not be the same blue in your eyes, in your experience. And the irony is that maybe what we perceive to be our our favorite color might actually be literally the same color as our minds perceived it. Or maybe there's actually no connection to how we perceive and experience color at all. There might be a completely different, like if we can extract how we perceive in our minds and be able to like show it to each other, there's a possibility there might be no connection at all. How do we know? How do we know? People who smugly insist that they're correct in their own science. There's worthwhile perspective on all sides. That really depends on what's worthwhile for you. Sometimes you just don't got time for that shit. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. I mean, you think there's a worthwhile perspective on all sides? But that really depends on who you are. That really depends what's worth your time, what's worth learning, what's worth listening to. I mean, like for example, a conspiracy. Like, I would be willing to humor a conspiracy if the person just kind of like didn't just present information immediately as true without any research or any like it's like hey, so and so thing about vaccines really bad. Yeah, show it. Oh, it's actually not true. Okay, well, it was tampered with. Oh, well, I mean, like think of logic or critical thinking. That like, I'm willing to have a conversation with somebody who can use critical thinking to understand their faults. It just always turns ugly when the critical thinking just full stop just doesn't happen. And then it's like do you when the critical thinking just full stop doesn't happen, it's like, well, you gotta use common sense, or doesn't this feel wrong, or I know this is true because it feels true, or any variation of it, or and I think the only honest answer, and there's like certain red flags that you shouldn't touch. I'm not saying it's worthwhile to talk to everyone, but understanding a bit of the perspective. Yes. It's fun to debate because they can give you insight on the perspective of other things aside from pure rah-rah. Yes, and that's fun. That's interesting. I enjoy that. It's like really like conversations about religion should be considered at least by two separate parties as a thought experiment for both sides, without any kind of ulterior motive to convert or persuade. Use your imagination. You have an imagination. Imagine something. Actually, when I was just talking about with the eclipse, I had a little talk about religion, but I'll hold that a little moment on the side. I think it would be a fun topic to get into. But that said, though, what was it? Let's go ahead and change to just chatting. But it's a thought experiment, right? I was gonna say that there is the idea of, well, an idea I come up with, but there's certain red flags that communicate that you really shouldn't go any further. In other words, they're saying something that's inviting a conversation, but really, you're just at the very tipping point of cracking them. You should avoid cracking them. Like, someone says, well, if I don't believe this, then what else should I not believe in? Or something like let's see. I think questions I've encountered with, at least in terms of Catholicism, would be, let's see, paradoxes. Where I just had to say, listen, man, that's just a paradox. I have no answer. That's it. There's no solution. I see the problem here. I'm not gonna even go and try to explain it. And then maybe the other party's like, gotcha. I gotcha. Ah, now you will see the truth. That's a gotcha. Like, no. No, like, I don't know. To be careful about maybe dropping truth and being like, I gotcha. I win. I'll tell you a story. Smug atheists, please, for the love of God, do not find my old school media. Those guys are embarrassing. True. Let's see. Each person just a good critic of those things. Each of those specific. Someone must be educated to be a critic. To be a critic in general, one must be educated about everything. Or sorry, the same word. Interesting. Bieber, you gotta use the restroom. Gotcha. Let's see. It is right that we accept each other, accept each of the things which are said the same way. It is a mark of educated person in search of the same kind of clarity of each time it is the nature of the matter accepts it. I need a moment to read this. Yeah, okay, I get that. Each person. Yeah, okay, I get that. This guy's embarrassing. Yeah. What's it called? I often try not to go, well, at least I would say even back in 2016, I would be much more listening to contrary or maybe heretical or blasphemous ideas out of a test of my own faith. But that's actually quite that ties into a lot of my own identity, and probably a very strong reason why I wear the St. Peter cross. That I dove very deeply into atheist ideals and lost faith, just straight up. I'd given up. I lost it. I've come to the conclusion that God does not exist. Logically speaking. Rationally speaking. And I've lost my will to live. It was a very strong depression where, like, everything felt numb. Like, the color was fading away from life. Everything sounded twice as far as they were. Distances, nothing exists except what I was immediately touching. I was becoming detached with my existence. It was a very terrible experience, and I wish, and I wanted to simply disappear, fade away from existence. without any influence on the world around me, with no one to miss me. And I called a friend who was an atheist, but he was but he was into history. That Nietzsche halfway through Nihilism and Depression. Actually, I really do like Nietzsche, despite the fact it was just mainly like, it's not Nietzsche that said that made me convinced. It was very specific, broken down arguments by atheist community that I analyzed, took into consideration, and then thought about the ramifications, and then come to my own conclusions, rational conclusions. It wasn't Nietzsche. I will say Nietzsche is mostly how I feel about the world naturally, but that's another conversation. Point is though, called a friend, asked him, Am I crazy? God does not exist, but I still want to believe. I still believe. Is it crazy to believe in something that you know is not true? Maybe I should. Maybe I need to be psychically. Maybe I'm a genuinely crazy person. And he says, no, you're fine. It's okay to believe in things that may not be true. Even if you know they may not be true. It's okay to believe in them. I was like, oh, that really helped me. He really pulled me through. That was really great. I'll be forever thankful for him. And then, searching for my identity, trying to find a connection to my religion, I found this symbol that represented that doubt, that faith, that loss of faith. But I still believe. Real, genuine faith. I couldn't stop believing in God even after I convinced myself that he didn't exist. So it's like if someone came to me and be like, yo, bro, I got the proof that God doesn't exist, and I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure. Do you want to see it? No. Well, I got proof. I'll show you. And it's like, listen, man, I'm not interested. Do you still believe because, are you ignorant? Listen, I've already convinced myself and I still haven't lost my belief. I mean, it's like there's no one else. Like I've convinced myself and I still believe. And in some metaphysical way, it's almost like if I stop believing in God, I'd die because I have no will. My will to live would be completely depleted. Would be like, so it's like if I say the Lord is my life, well, in a metaphysical sense, yes. Metaphysically, a little bit literal, or psychological sense, like someone's like, the Lord is my life, but what does that mean what does that mean to a Christian when they say that? Like, what does it mean to them? At least I know what it means to me. My will to live, my desire, the color of the world, the taste of food, the sounds in the air, and my ability to understand that there's a touch and that there's a world beyond my immediate contact. Now, what were you saying here? Yeah, I get that. That Nietzsche halfway through nihilism. I mean to say that people get depressed by Nietzsche with the whole world has no meaning or purpose, but without understanding that his meaning that there's no inherent purpose, make your own. Yes, totally get that. There's an old joke about Jews losing my religion. I'm starting to be convinced that God doesn't exist. The rabbi tells them to say it. That's okay. That what he chooses to do with his life is his choice. And at the end of the day, he sees the kid in the synagogue and asks him, if you don't believe in God, then why do you still show up? And the kid says, what's God got to do with this? That's a good one. I like this. I like this. I love this. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a real good one. I like that. I vibe with that. But what was I saying about Nietzsche? It's like when my experience with, I guess, God is a very sanitized one. I don't experience. Well, maybe there was a time I did. I think when I was like maybe 7 or something. But like for a long time, for most of my life, spirituality is completely absent. I mean, not like church, but like the feeling of how do I put this? Magic in the air. The sensation of God that, like, I don't know, the fullness. It's very sanitized. It's very stripped of that. And I very much connect with the idea of, like, there's no inherent purpose. Make your own. There's something bigger than yourself that's beyond things and ties all things together somehow. Yes. That feeling, but little closer. It's not the idea, rather sort of like serendipity, like an orchestration, like a moment has been authored, like it's a game, in a sense, like a closeness. There's a closeness to it. That's the best way I can describe it. Trying to remember back in my childhood. And then eventually kind of just went away. I feel it now quite often, but embarrassingly, that's mostly on stream. I very much find that my connection with God is my connection with people, which is also very much like my favorite HBO series, The Young Pope. A series that I've only seen clips of, but I've fallen in love with it, and I really should probably get myself a copy. It's about the first American Pope. It's a fictional story. It's like a near future fiction of a fictional Pope, a new Pope, the first American Pope, who is ultra conservative. And the episode starts out with him going onto the balcony, looking out at all the faithful, and telling and sharing the greatest and the most insane blasphemies and depravities to everyone. Then he wakes up, and he has a very dark secret. He's a pope who doesn't believe in God. And he would say some of the darkest things, like I know God is real. I know. Let me say that again. I know God is real because He's never there for me. Things like that. Not just nihilistic, but perhaps even cynical. And it's all tied to his lack of faith in people. And as the series goes on, it's wait. I should watch that too. You just saw the clip of him lighting a cigarette. Carlos says, "You can't smoke in the back," and the Pope says, "Says who?" The Pope. And then the dude just keeps smoking. I also like the scene where it's like he's sitting at the table and it's like, "We got you a little bit of everything." And it's like, "What's this?" It's like, "We got you a little bit of everything. We wasn't quite sure what kind of food you'd like." And it's like, "Don't you know that every day I start my morning with Cherry Coke Zero. And then, and it's like, well, we can, how about a Pepsi? Blasphemy." And then they bring in like the chef who's been there for a long time. She's super friendly. And then she's like, "Oh," and it's like, "Oh, hello, Pope," and she, like pats him on the cheek and says, "We'll cook you up an amazing breakfast." And it's like, "Madame, let me tell you something that you haven't learned in your rich life experience. I do not deal with friendliness. I prefer professional relationships. Professional relationships are clear, well understood. There's no possibility of misunderstandings. Nobody's feelings can get hurt. Everything's clear. And there will be no mistakes. Friendliness leads to misunderstandings. It leads to problems." And he keeps going. He's just staring, saying, "There'll be no friendly relationships with this Pope." And you see the old lady, a single tear comes down her cheeks. Ooh, I love it. It's awful. It's delicious. It's fucked up and based, but it has heart. It has heart. Oh, hello. Asking for welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about religion. We were supposed to talk about economics. Run. But welcome. You've been watching and digging at old TV. Totally. Broke on MASH. What about MASH? I feel like there was something. I feel like I was missing. So we talked about The Young Pope, the movie. Found You by Christian. Oh, it is quite off. It is a tag that totally relates to me. I do be Christian, as some Christians might argue. I might be deceptive, but no. Although sometimes I'm embarrassed. But yes, I am Christian. Feel free to ask questions. we kind of just went on we kind of just derailed from starting our what's it called, continuing our splatter platter with the well, howdy doody, I'm actually Catholic. Yes, it's true. I just use Christian tag because it's a little more general. I'm not entirely sure if Catholic would be the choice, but yes. Were you gonna check Lutheran next, Protestant? I think Christian's probably a good what do you call it, umbrella, because unlike Lutheran or Protestant, it doesn't include Catholic, but Christian does include, yes, the great catch-all. Indeed. But what was it though? We're talking about, oh yes, I think we're going back on the conspiracy theories a little bit and talking about ideas and faith and belief and stuff. So I've actually had, and this was like during the, what's it called? I think January 4th, DC, the riot. Lady comes up to me and saying, Demon Chuckle, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Isn't everything's going great? I thought it was a great thing. Long story short, I basically told her, I basically reiterated her entire perspective and broke it down. And I told a story about how she's not crazy. I validated her, saying, hey, you know, yes, the government is planning to go hit. The government is filled with like lizard people and stuff. And basically, let me get this. Let me make it this very simple. She believed. I showed her SCP, and you might. I'm not gonna. And if you don't know what SCP is, just ask, and then I'll explain, or someone else in chat can explain. But I showed her SCP, and then eventually she came to me, and she was very worried that perhaps some of the stuff, some of the documents in the SCP organization was actually true. And I said, don't worry, they're all works of fiction. I know it's convincing. And it's like, yeah, but I know you said they're works of fiction, but could they be true? It's like, no, they're all works of fiction. But do you think they might have slipped something real in there? So, like I made it clear to her that they're all works of fiction. But when she said that, I took a pause and I realized what she really meant. So I said, ma'am, are you asking me if media entertainment is actually trying to signal us about a greater truth within the reality that we live in that is hidden from us and from the majority of the public, as if it was hidden in plain sight? And she's like, oh, you get it, yeah, so like, don't you think so? I said, no. There is no greater hidden truth that is being told to us by media entertainment. But she's like, but look all around. Don't you feel it? I'm like, oh boy. So anyway, when the DC riots came around, you know, and with the people trying to get into, like, you know, the government offices, and they're tearing the place apart. And she was all for it. And I told her, yeah, she's like, you know, yeah, there's a lot of my family that are just like festering highs of dens of delusion. It's nuts. But the thing is, so going on with the story, right? Yeah, you're with me. You're with me on this. So going on with the story, she's like, "Am I crazy?" I'm like, "No. Everyone is doing what they think is right, doing what makes the most sense for them. If people really did believe the things that you believe in, I would think the most logical thing to do would be to march on, the Capitol and raid it. That just makes sense." And they did. It's like, yeah, and? But let me tell you that these people are not fighting for the same America that I live in. Discord. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you. Yes, we have a Discord. We don't often talk about this stuff. Please. We chill out. We chat. We share. But that's it though. So I validate her ideas. And I said, I had her humor the possibility that she was wrong. And I told it to her in the way that would feel the most sense. Not logical sense, but would feel the most sense. I told it to her like a story about how her generation, or people like her, who, well, I basically just say everything that Trump would say. For the great America, a great America. And we're bringing it back, right? Summary, basically. And I said, you and everyone who was at the Capitol, fighting for America that doesn't even exist anymore. And then she gave me this look. And I knew I got her. And this was like a get you, like I got him, right? I got you. And because like I convinced her that she was wrong. Because I told it her in a way that makes the most sense. A story. Not just like logic and facts, just a story. And the proof that she totally agreed with me is that she finished my sentence when I said, for America, that, and then she says, doesn't even exist. She said it with me, nodding her head. And there was this fear in her eyes. And she started crying. She just started crying. And I never saw her again. Sometimes I worry. I hope she's okay. Ooh. Yeah. Sometimes telling someone the truth may not be the best thing to do. It might be dangerous. Maybe it's the right thing to do. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's about the tact, right? Maybe it's how you say it. Well, it still makes you wonder. It still makes me. We all wonder. But I think that was a very strong learning point for me. It's some people wish they had that power to convince people so profoundly that they're brought to tears. But is that worth it? Yeah. Yeah, the devastation, I've uprooted her. And so something I've learned since then is that I am content with partial victories. If I want to convince somebody of something, like whether it's God, economics, or politics, I just settled for partial success, a little bit of agreement. Yeah, reality is a pain more often than not. And I did that once on accident with someone who had in quiet conversation that all people will die eventually. We're both kids at a time, though. Well, I think that's a little bit different. I think you're not really uprooting too much. I mean, like, what is it? If you're kids, maybe if you're 10, you're probably uprooting maybe 5 years a concept, right? Or you're introducing a new concept. Not exactly uprooting. But if someone who's in their 30s or 40s, you could be uprooting 10, 15 years. Right? And that's different. Just right out of the ground, right out of their heart, versus something like something like that. It's probably more like planting the seed of an idea rather than uprooting one. But it changes a lot of things. It's more like an introduction rather than a whole paradigm shift, or leaving a gap, a hole, an emptiness. That's it though. So, what was I gonna say about economics? Let me scroll up. I think I have to do about like the American economy. Yeah, I was gonna say that I was gonna get mad about the situation. Mad about, well, people trying to survive, but also people just not willing to, how do I say? So, I live in California. There's been a recent law passed that would raise the minimum wage for fast food workers to $20. Now, my mother, she's still working. She comes up to me during, a dinner. Well, we went out for dinner. Let's see, what was it? Oh, people really shouldn't be in this state where most people are suffering. Infection, incapable of taking it, and incapable of taking care of their needs as a result. Oh, yeah. Wait, that was in high school? Holy, what? Okay, well, I mean, it had to happen. I think you did them a favor. Okay. Yeah. So, like, my mom, well, she didn't like the idea. I was like, can you believe that they're gonna, like, make people who work at they're gonna raise the minimum wage for fast food workers? I'm like, yeah. Well, I work for X amount of money, and I can't believe they're getting that much money for the work that they do. Why do you care? Because they shouldn't be paid that much, and because I make this much, they shouldn't be paid that much. Mom, have you thought about the possibility that you just haven't been getting raises that would go that scale with living costs? And she's like, I've been getting raises. And she's like 50 cents, 25 cents. It's like, great. So why does it matter that people who work at McDonald's are gonna make, you know, $20? Because they don't. Well, that devalues my work. Well, that's not the fault of the fast food workers. That's your boss's fault. Don't complain to the fast food workers. Complain to your boss to give you more money, not the fast food workers for wanting more money. Everybody should get more money. Why are you complaining about fast food workers? Complain to your boss and say, well, hey, fast food workers get paid this much. I should get paid this much in comparison, because I think I'm worth more. That's not... You should be mad at your boss. You should be mad at your company for not giving you more money. To put you in this situation that makes you feel like you're undervalued. And then, you know, we complain. And then I basically said, Mom, there's this meme on the internet. You probably haven't heard of it. But it goes like this. Something good happens to somebody. Anywhere. Anything. Someone replies, well, I don't care. Something good happened to someone else? Fuck. Should have happened to me. That's what you sound like, Mom. God, I hope she... You know, no, she's not gonna watch this. It's like, that's what you sound like, Mom. You sound like that meme. Something good happened to someone else? Should have happened to me. Someone's getting a raise? Shouldn't have happened to me. What? Minimum wage is going up? I should have gotten a raise. What? Student loans are being forgiven? I should have gotten a student loan. No, the incentive to work harder is literally just the raises themselves. Let's see. What's this say? So I was going off. I think that's where we left. You try standing next to a fry grill all day. Well, maybe she has. Maybe she hasn't. I'm a big fan of full-time jobs. They should pay for housing, food, and time. Yeah, it's like, hey, like I told, I said, listen, someone who works full-time, doing hard work, should be able to live in the place near the work or something, right? Someone should be able to make a living. If someone can't pay for electricity, housing, food, water, electricity, wait. If someone can work full time and can't pay for housing, food, water, electricity, gas, internet, phone, car, and some left over for investment, you're telling them that they don't deserve to live. And by equivalency, you're telling people that, hey, poor people don't deserve to live. If money speaks, and it very much does in America, lots of people apparently don't deserve to live. And that makes me mad. Let's see. It does technically destroy the incentive to work harder in a sense. Your stepping stone job, McDonald's, constantly getting a pay raise for, not getting paid enough to live off of. It's double-edged sword, where there's scarcity in jobs, and some people need money in jobs where they have. However, again, incentive to grow diminishes. Well, there's actually a very simple solution to that. Give raises. Not for the minimum wage jobs, but for everything else. I mean, like, how embarrassing would it be that you would lose, I don't know, give me a profession. Like, could you imagine how embarrassing would it be to the state of, I don't know, medical, like the medical field, if someone working minimum wage can make competitive, if someone working as a fast food worker is competitive to a nurse, how embarrassing would that be for the medical profession? That's not the fault of the fast food restaurant or the fast food industry. In fact, that's probably a very good sign for the fast food industry, that they're able to make very healthy, competitive, industry that people want to get their jobs for. It's an embarrassment to the health profession, or whatever profession is actually losing jobs to that. They should actually be competitive to that job. I lost my wording. But anyway, you get the idea. It's like, let's say, if you don't give raises to employees, what you're really incentivizing is bad work. Because if you don't reward good work, then you're rewarding bad work. Where you're just saying, hey, your reward for working hard is keeping your job. Well, then the incentive to work harder just disappears, because if you work harder, there's no reward, just the status quo. So you want to lean out, you want to be as inefficient as possible. Preserve as much energy as possible, because exerting more energy gives nothing back. The solution is just pay good workers. You don't even have to fire bad workers. You just pay. What you do is that you just pay the good workers, and then the good workers kind of just like all the backwards, like, well, wow, how come he's getting paid way more than I am? Because he works better than you. Maybe you find somewhere else that can pay you better. Right? But if you just don't give people... Well, okay, I'm talking in circles here. Anyway, let's go ahead and scroll down. So the thing that whatever the institution is meant to pay for the decent life in North America. Yes, because if you're not... Well, here's the thing. Without minimum wage, then if you have social... if you have welfare or anything that like any safety net, those safety nets become subsidies for bad wages. I don't think that's a sustainable model. That means they're leeching off the society that they're getting that they have the employees from. Let's see. Well, read my whole message. While there is discussion in the field of needing someone in a time. Okay, maybe I'm not reading this. Maybe I'm not reading these entirely, and I'm trying to like skim through. Okay, all right. Okay, you got me for now. Okay, you guys are typing and they're trying. Okay, you don't disagree with what you're saying mechanically. Raising minimum wage is very in line with the original purpose of the construct. Okay. The fact the fact of the matter is that there's a lack of jobs in general. There needs to be more jobs due to the amount of people who needed them. Yes. Not just taking qualification into account. It doesn't matter. Jobs. I'm gonna have to skip. I'm actually gonna have to skip this. Let's see. Shoutouts to ghost jobs. Skipping because I feel like it might be outdated in the conversation. Shoutouts to ghost jobs. The job listings that exist just so companies can farm and resume to employ. Oh my god, that's the worst. Ghost jobs. Okay, let's see. Thumbs up. Okay. Another thing, medical residency should suck less. Those guys work if it's in his way instead of just hiring more qualified professionals at the same time, more shifts. Yeah, I thought about that. I was just thinking to myself, like, God, why are they so burned out? They're getting paid like so much. Wouldn't there be like a range of some people who are like, I need to hustle, pay me more. I don't want to hustle, pay me less. Can I just work 40 hours a week and you just cut my pay in half, right? So I can have sustainable living, right? It's like, no, you can't. You can't have a healthy work-life balance. You actually have to go ahead and like grind yourself into a fine paste. It's weird. Let's see. To a certain extent, link of workers' productivity to pay. Pay bonuses for good results. There is a problem with that. And that is that makes sense from an employee standpoint. I don't think that would make sense from a company standpoint. Because it's like there's a worker who's very productive. If you pay them more, then you have a worker. If you paid the productive worker more money, then that would mean that they become less productive because now their cost that they have, you've given them greater cost. It'd be more productive if you just don't pay them. Ideally, the most productive workers shouldn't even be paid. That's how we work. That's how the system looks like, right? The ideal worker doesn't cost money. They work for free. What can be more productive with 100% productivity and zero cost? I mean, this makes me mad. Unfortunately, most companies don't really care about their reputation or the people working for them, for that matter. Or if they're making money, or they can have workarounds to make more money. Then that takes priority. Yes, because there's always short-term gains over long-term like sustainability. Ugh, that makes me mad. Also, just studies have found that 25-hour work weeks are actually just as productive as 40 hours. Entire countries are expanding with 4-day work weeks. I'm jealous. I mean, I'm envious. Good for them, though. Good for them. Tell me what those countries are. They gotta move there. What's that? Type faster? Make you read more free to read? That makes me mad. Okay. Anyway. That's... Anyway, so... Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, Oh my god. I want a job like that. I'm trying to look for work. Let's talk about something else. This is I can think about all this stuff not streaming. I think that's why I prefer not to wait and talk about the economic stuff, because it finally leads to this, and now I just feel like, okay, now I'm just talking about the stuff that I think to myself in my head. I'll stream. Let's change topics, okay? All right. I mean, if you want to talk about this stuff in terms of like jobs and hours and stuff, I think it's better than the Discord. Because you know, I mean, like, yeah, that would be better than the Discord, not on stream. Now we're making now we're making like this too real. It's taking me out of the magic mode and bringing me back into reality. And it's not like I want to be here in reality and huh. Eh, something's wrong. Yo, was that Alan Wake? Is that really him? On fire. Look, he was shrouded in darkness. We live in a world of darkness. Let me see. What we gonna do? How long we talked about? I did not mean to talk about this, but you know that was it was the time. Let me see. We still gotta play an indie game. let's play Static Speaks My Name. Let's try this. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments. Also, I think that Standy might be taking a lot of GPU power. Well, we're currently doing Spooktober? No. Splatter Platter. Let's see here. Where is this? Graphics quality, really good. Display, number 2. Windowed. Play. Now let's see here. I need to game capture. And then for audio. Yeah. Well, thanks guys for, well, I think that was a very timely what's it called, commercial break and a nice little gag. I just definitely needed a break from that what's it called, conversation, because it's just, I don't it's very draining, and it's what do you call it? It's parasitic on my enjoyment on things. And you know, this is the place where I escape from that. So yeah. Yeah, so let's just mark let's just mark the like job stuff as a no-go. Not angry, just sort of like, yes, it finally happened. I finally brought up the thing that brings me miserable on the stream. Yes. Right. Anyway. Let's go. This is ominous. Okay. The sensitivity is too high. You want to make a game together? Oh. Actually, yes. I have thought about I want to make a game that uses Twitch integration. I've been thinking about maybe making a shmup shooter with Twitch integration. I'd like that. I like to do that. Or first-person shooter with Twitch integration. And do it in an interesting way, not in like a mean kind of way, but like, you know, like setting the grounds for something larger. Also, what the hell, man? The game just exited. Yeah, I think I'd like to do that sometime. I just need to go and get done with my first priority, which is to release my current game onto Steam. But anyway. Let's try this again. The sensitivity is too damn high. Static speaks. Name, Jacob. Arnhaus, 31. Asphyxiation by hanging. Currently working on a side project horror game inspired by fear and hunger. That sounds like a good fit for you, man. Wait a second. Is this how he dies? Death by asphyxiation? Today will be a better day. It's not a very convincing picture. You gotta work at 4? The sensitivity is too damn high. Also, we need to go ahead and change the... We need to change this. It's going to be the static. There we go. No one's playing this, but it's fine. Who cares? There may be fans. Monkeys. Bathroom. Okay. Where's the bathroom? The sensitivity is too damn high. Must be working on a project. We'll check this out later. What's our mission? Bathroom? Obama? Can we get an Obama hedron in the chat? Where's the bathroom? What is going on here? Sure you do. There's an infinite number of Obama hedrons. Okay. Can we wash our hands? I mean, if you're realistic, if you're gonna be realistic enough to go ahead and like piss in the toilet by sitting down, could you at least have us wash our hands? I suppose, at least, please, maybe. Here, I'll help you out. I'll help you out with that. Hold on. You know, I realized that normally I would have conversations like this about what we had, but I think the reason I've been trying to avoid them on stream is because they always end up, or I always feared they would end up, you know, bringing in things that cause me distress. But let me see here. Oh, there we go. There you go. There. That's an Obama hedron. Oh, Brace for Hayes. Welcome. Welcome. I want to give you a shout out. She be a video game console. She's very red. Virtual reality console. Shout out. Brace for haste. How are you doing? What have you been doing? What brings you here? Yes. Yes, that's her. Oh, she's cute, isn't she? She's got like I want to say a scrunchie? Is that scrunchie? But yes, but now do you all see what a bombahedron is? Pretty sad, finished dueling comment event things. Still empty. I guess it's shrimp again. You do have a scrunchie. I think the green's a nice contrast. Why? What the fuck is with this music? There's nothing going on here. And why is the sensitivity? I'm gonna keep complaining about that. Eat shrimp. Eat it raw. Eat another shrimp. Okay. We're eating all our friends. Chat with our online friends. All 2 of them. I'm gonna talk to chat. Yeah. 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 Let's see. Friends. Hi, handsome. How are you doing? I'm okay. How are you? Listen, it's shh. Say you're embarrassed. Everyone who believes in you. Oh? What? You can feel the energy in your body waking up. I like the second answer. I just never. What? Press G, say you're about to do something horrible. Press H to admit you saw your reflection be decapitated with a shovel. Can't escape the horny. Okay, this guy needs help. I'm sort of glad H-Sun isn't here to be like, this game might be problematic, which I might agree with him. Might. Let's be funny. Let's do number H. I'm thinking about how big you are. Send me your CC info, baby. Mom, I guess I'm supposed to write a note. First off, I don't want you to blame yourself. And with that gone, I'm sorry. I have to leave you two. Please don't be angry with me. I can feel my atoms waking up. Could it be man-made? If so, what are the implications? What's the horror in here? Paper towel. What was my mission? What was I supposed to do? Stand up? I think we all know where this game's going. I think we all do. Turn off all electricity goes to our gas in case of emergency. Am I gonna scream? Signature 2 wait. Signature 2 sensitivity infrared. Appear with high contrast. Black and white, higher contrast. Blue moon. Wait, blood moon? Blown off scans original. Find it possibly biblical. Juxtaposition. Dead sky. Revealed by a scan. A signature. What is this? Left palm, aka hand of God. Strange. Is this person losing their grasp? A schizophrenic episode? Yeah, so this isn't super far from a realistic depiction of someone who is maybe a little too deep in a schizophrenic episode. What kind of things can we expect in a schizophrenic episode? I mean, shadows don't naturally diverge with a single light source. That is true. Yeah, it does seem a bit odd. To do. Maybe I don't want to say for him. Have a lock on the door fitted so I can use my key. Glue down the light. Glue down light and upright books. It's annoying when they fall. Uh-oh. They make books look casual on the shelf so people don't look suspicious. Uh-oh. This is too formal. This is a good amount of casual. This is so casual it looks fake. Oh dear. Wait. Okay. Wait. Getting kind of nervous. That key. Generally believing things that which aren't real, perceiving auditory hallucinations, suffering deep delusions, possibly obsessions. There's meds for what's going on here, though, which is great. Interesting. Yes, because I think you did say you're doing something with psychology. Have a lock on the door fitted so I can use my house key. Glue books. Uganda and you. How just might have affected your weekend. Ooh, these books seem somewhat odd. am I supposed to do? So I'm building up some tension in here, but I'm also getting a little bit lost and confused. Decide what to do with the man in the cage. Excuse me? Man in a cage. Oh no. Getting nervous. Oh, you're right. Good call. Oh. Oh. Need sleep. Tired. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm getting nervous. Wait. Oh, I just got goosebumps. And let my body rest. I don't like this. We're just gonna sleep with a guy, like naked painter dude. What was the mission? What? I don't feel comfortable showing this. I'm just gonna fade it out ever so slightly. Is what I would do. Okay, that was not nearly as graphic as I thought. It's not even a quick way, dude. Chose the hard way to do it true. Oh. Wait. Aren't you supposed to be like... What is this? What's going on here? Self-immolation. 16. What? This is wild. Wait. Huh. Interesting. I'm looking at this page right here. This is the developer. I got it because it was free. The dark, weird, funny first person exploration game. We play a man last night live as he obsesses over a mysterious painting. More of a story game that emphasizes mood and character over gameplay. Takes 10 minutes to play. Has next gen features like a shrimp tank. Interesting. Could electrocuted him. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's a really cute avatar. Huh. Well. Then the guy came. Okay, so it's originally in June for 40 hours for the guy. That sounds pretty good. I've done something like that. That was something I played like I did that for one of my games. So pretty nice. I think from here we can play some Fortnite. That was our indie game for tonight. Perhaps we can play some Fortnite. Let's go ahead and get that started. I think I want to go ahead and try. Oh, it's getting quite late. Well, let's just keep going anyway. Let's see here. So that was very short. Or perhaps Or perhaps I might be stretching myself a little bit too far. Maybe it's time to go to bed. I am curious how long this would take. Actually, it is probably the best for me to go to bed. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That'd be the smart thing to do. So I will be streaming tomorrow, yet again. At least, I think I will. It really depends on my energy level. So, before we go, let's go ahead and see who we can raid. You hope I will? I'll keep that in mind as a bit of motivation. Having someone around really makes an experience so much more exciting. Let's see here. So because we technically finished the game, we should play our epic music. Or maybe we save it for later. Yeah. We're pretty tired. Ugh. Okay, who are we gonna raid? Let's see. Looking at streamers. Who have we not rated before? Oh. Is sleep time possibly significantly less severe definition of rest? Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Oh. I haven't rated him for a while. Let's go. Got something curious. We're gonna raid a paper bag. Jump in. He's playing retro. Let's go. I'll probably try and make a schedule or something tomorrow. I don't know. We will see. Good night.